Hello, Sister Mira. It's that time again, called Friday. Welcoming Faye. Well, today's definitely interesting because I'm going to some K-pop thingy. Never been to, that my wife wants to go to. Luckily, and also she got free tickets to go to some K-pop concert thingy, which is at like 7:30. I have been trying to figure out how to get some things to work. You know, there's an app called AutoCut that I cannot get to work. And then in the middle of the night, my computer shuts itself off. But that not, you know. And that's out of my command, so I'm just trying to figure it out. Oh, thank you, Bernice. Bliss was here. We got Guru Jared. Yeah, so I've been trying to diagnose or that issue. Basically, why is the computer not working? Some things definitely take days to diagnose. Trial and error. Yeah, I try to. Welcome, Huma. Your computer's trying to make sure you get some. I mean, I don't work that much. I mean, it's not too bad. I think it could be worse. Almost slept at 5 yesterday. Because do you do training to be a guru? Guru is just my name. The training, the training is every day. The title is, that's why, again, it's, if you want to be people, it's basically a teacher, right? To be people's spiritual teacher, you have to be your own, you have to be a good student in your own life. When you find great result, then you can share your knowledge with people. And when people have result, the end. That's really it. Sometimes we're more concerned about the title and the certificate because we live in a modern world that needs labels, and sometimes you could just pay for it and not do a great job. It's more about being effective. Yeah. Be effective at helping people. And that's why I decided to go with the name Guru Jared. Guru Tanet. It's controversial. It makes people sit and be like, okay, is this guy a charlatan? And also it's because it's the easiest way to describe what we do in here, you know. It's not just I play flutes only. Right? I used to name myself the Mystic Village, but that didn't really convey what is the mystic village. But when the word guru has something with a spiritual teaching, but also the word guru has a negative connotation because there's a lot of fake gurus. And I get it. There's a lot of fake gurus that, but I'm here for it, you know. And I could call myself life coach Tanet, but that's not sexy at all. Ugh. You know what I mean? Life coach Tanet 8 is not sexy, that's why. It's the same thing. Maybe master. Ew. I think master, guru just means spiritual teacher. But to be a master spiritual teacher, that's a different story. That's why I don't call, like, that's why I don't even, because I have a master. Right? He's a spiritual, like, I know, like when I see him, like, okay, that is a master. Me, I'm just a bridge. You know what I mean? The labels matter, but not so much. It's more about results. Results matter a lot more than the label. Results mean a lot more than a certificate, right? But nowadays, people stack in front of your face 30 certificates, which gives them authority to charge you and all these things. That's so Western. Let's just be honest. That's so like, that's what people do, right? But there's great therapists out there, but few. There's great teachers out there, few. There's a lot of good therapists and good teachers, but great teachers are few. Well, why is that? Greatness is not supposed to be everywhere. There's a ton of Hindu gurus and teachers out there. Yeah. And so it's fine. The welcoming crazy cyber. It just, you know, I just approach it more of a Eastern style, which is called help people like they're part of your village vibe. Because that's where I come from. My family practices that type. And that's why I have a hard time fitting into the New Age spiritual movement sometimes, because it ruins it for me to see everything turning into a business. It ruins it, you know. Welcome, Christy, Nala. Nick is here. Instructor Wolf is here. What's up? So initially I changed my name from Guru Tanet to Brother Tanet because I had a lot of people causing a ruckus. But I realized later that the ruckus was a good thing because it was better than people not saying anything. So that means the name helped people, it stimulated their mind. Brother Tanet did not stimulate mine. Oh. Right. And so you have to learn to be effective, but that's the initial, right? Just that's it, that little part. But if you don't do a good job of teaching, of doing sound healing, the name means nothing. If you don't do a good job of actually making a beneficial presence on the planet. And so, be the change you wish to see in the world. I'm testing some things right now. And so that's why I take this so seriously, because it is serious to me. People's lives definitely is. And I learned that word from Michael Beckwith, really. Be a beneficial presence on the planet. And so I learned from my master to not be a beggar. Don't beg people for money. Don't ask for money. Do great work and the universe will take care of you. He says, does God want you to be a beggar? Like straight up, right? Which I love. I like the bluntness because it's true. When you do great work, the universe takes care of you. When you do mediocre work, then you have to beg for likes, subscribe, and donations. And no one said it at that bluntly before. But that's why I'm grateful for the master, because that's the real one. So when I see people come in here and people come to the community begging for, asking for money quite a bit, we just stay silent. Because if people always receive when they beg for something, they become a beggar all their life. Because that's the law of attraction. You don't believe in your potential. So you need somebody else to invest in you. And there's nothing wrong with getting money from people, but if you keep begging for it, then other people start owning your life and you don't own your own life. It is what it is, man. Okay. And that's why initially I pissed off a lot of spiritual people in the mainstream on TikTok, because all the things that I'm saying, it triggers a lot of spiritual people who haven't heard this style of delivery called honesty before. Because if you're a spiritual teacher and you don't have another teacher to check on your ego, you don't know sometimes your spiritual ego has taken over. Right? Because if no one trains you to check your ego, then who checks your ego other than yourself? But what if you don't even check your own ego? What if you don't? What if I see it all the time, but I just say nothing? Because that's not my job. I'm not their I'm not their mentor. But when they start, you can tell when people see you as a mentor, then you be more real with them. If they don't act like a student, right? Then I don't invest as much, because it's just gonna hurt people's feelings and they'll never come back forever, which might be a great thing. It's just there's a time and place to do the flaming hammer of truth that destroys the ego. Wah. Right. So that's why I just pay attention who takes me seriously, and then, because when you take me seriously, I take you seriously. And the beautiful part, it's that it's all about apprenticeship. It's from the heart. You don't have to be here. And but when you do take me seriously, then we cultivate together. Some people don't know they have spiritual ego, and they're not ready to learn. Why? They're still at a baby stage, and there was a time in my life there's a time in my life where I definitely had a lot of spiritual ego, and then eventually I learned, that's what that means, spiritual ego. And it's kind of weird that it's kind of weird that word's not used around a little bit more, spiritual ego, because it's a word that pisses so many off. Not me, of course. Not me, Like, last night we had to turn off the comment section off because somebody says, no, of course I love myself. And I straight up had to tell them, hey, that's exactly what somebody who doesn't love themselves would say. But I could, like, me saying that is fine. But when people in the chat step in and they don't know how to be graceful with their delivery and send the wrong message, that's when I had to turn the comment section off, because they don't have respect for, right? Their relationship with you is different, right? When you're the leader, you can say some things, but when you're not, you end up offending people, and that's why I had to turn the comment section off, because some people were trying to, you have to know your role, basically. If they don't respect you, it's not healthy to drop heavy wisdom onto people who are not ready unless you have this thing called a perceived presence, which means the good deeds that you do give you kind of more respect to say some things. But if they don't know you, like you just came to the stream today and you start dropping wisdom on people and they don't have a respect for you, you could offend them easily. And that is something that if you don't have a community, you won't understand that, because it's about trust and respect. And the reason people listen to what I'm doing here, because I listen to people every day, to what you're doing, how you're feeling. And we do music to help clear up the energy. So people know that no matter how bad the energy gets, at the end it's going to be amazing, peaceful, joyful. Because I'm responsible for what I'm doing, because I can control it. Right? But when, because we have flutes, singing bowls, chanting, all these things. Yeah. And it was also Friday. Midnight hit and a floodgate opened. Boom. Midnight hit Friday. I'm like, oh shoot, it's already here. For real. Friday hit and the floodgate opened. I'm like, damn, it just hit midnight. Y'all already. Then I was playing the flute. I see them talking at the person. I turn the comment off. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. And then I had to make a quick statement. And then the energy clear. Like, because this is not casual space for me. For some people, they come make comment casual. But it's such a sacred space. And that's why it's like curated. Welcome kindness for critters. Do you prefer the Master's Monday talk? The Dharma talks are different now. But if I usually, the audio on, depends. On Monday, he's outdoors doing the Dharma talk. On Friday is indoor. So if you need the outdoor vibe, it's really cool. It's more of a big show. So the flow on Friday is easier to maintain because, just about 100 people come. But on Monday, it could be 500 to 1,000 people coming to listen to the Dharma talk, because that's what Monday is about. Thank you for the kind words. Michael says, the energies calmed down yesterday when you turned the comment off. Yeah, I was aware to turn it off, but you have to know, you have to have divine timing. You pretend nothing's going on, let them talk at people. And then when the divine timing, when there's an empty space, like the mind still needs to type something, and then you go, bonk. Now the mind is numb and sees its own energy worked up. And then, but the flute goes off. Then you remember to do the super basics. Welcome, Pitbull. Raven's here. Thank you, by the way. Huma has been subscribed for 12 months now. It's been that. Dang, you old now. Oh, wait, you've been old. Just kidding. Oh, something, excuse me. Something was stuck in my mouth. You crashing out? Oh, why? I told y'all, it's Friday. Spring season. This is the tail end of the full moon that just happened. Right, the full moon just happened. The ripple effect, this is the last, right, because it ends on the last week after the moon. Doink. You gotta stay centered. Okay. My emotions are haywired. I'm trying to keep it in. Not take it out on others, yeah. Well, I think you have to try to breathe. Sometimes you try not to take it out on others. You need to practice. It just takes about 15 minutes. I feel like I keep putting my foot in my mouth. Ew. What does that mean? You like to eat something salty or what? I put my foot in my mouth before. It tastes like old cheese. Okay, let's reel it in. I don't need to get the prayer wheel out this early. It's too early for the prayer wheel. We just got here. Oh, it's Friday. It's Friday. She blurs out things maybe she doesn't want to say. It means saying the wrong thing. Yeah, that's why I don't know what that means. I don't use that kind of word. I put my foot in my mouth. I'm like, I mean, I've heard it before. I just don't always get it. It's like poetry, straight poetry. Michael says, it was exactly 1 year ago that I almost died falling and landing on concrete. Three broken vertebrae in the lumbar and 2 crushed discs. that the orthopedic surgeon replaced in November. The universe brought down the hammer and I'm stronger now than ever. I'm glad you're alive. Thank you to Judah. If it's not your time, even you fall like that, you not go. Some Sister Wendy yesterday, her heart started. There was not enough oxygen. There was not enough oxygen going to her heart. And she went to the hospital twice in 2 weeks. If it's not your time, the universe gonna keep you here. But also, we don't want people to go down that route, you know what I mean? It's not a good route. And when you're around people who good energy, they help heal you. I see sometimes sick people hang around other people who don't even believe in their healing. They just act like it through routine. Oh, love and light to you. I'm like, right. And they pray from fear and they wonder why people around them leave early. And I can't go and teach them because that's not my karma. Right? They have to come to you if you go to people. It's a lot different going to people than people coming to you, because if they come to you, they come with an open heart. If you go to people, oftentimes they're not ready because you're going to them. Unless they're your family and you can have an intervention. That's different because your karma with family, right? It's a phrase that means sometimes we say things that come out wrong. Really? Put your foot in your mouth, meaning you're saying something and it comes out wrong? Do I have to Google this? See, that's why I don't use poetry. Let's see here what you say. I feel like I keep... My emotions are haywire and I'm trying to keep it in. When your emotion is haywire, where does that come from? The ego doesn't like to investigate because then the truth is very revealing to why we're unhappy. And sometimes we would rather be unhappy than to see the truth that would change us. Right? Why do people get mad? Because sometimes there's a lot of truth that wants to be revealed. And the truth is painful, but it will set you free. Okay, Carol, thank you. You don't see me crashing out on people. Why? Because I don't believe in crashing out. Because I don't want my life to feel like a car crash. Like, think of crash out, you hit a wall. That's not a healthy life to hit the wall all the time. Sometimes you get angry, but don't take I overthink, over-explain, then over-analyze, and you feel overwhelmed. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you know your issue. Well, what's the solution? The solution is the opposite. I'm over it. And you quit your job. But did you learn anything? Oh, you could quit your job. Yeah. Because right now you just crashed out and you're overwhelmed now. Great. How do you respond to being... Let's just call this, okay? Thank you, April. You're stressed. Right, that's just what you're... That's just literally at the core, you're stressed. What's the opposite of stress? Relaxation. That's why you have to do your best to maintain a calm, composed, and relaxed. Because you can be calm, composed, and angry. And then you blow up on people. And that's called a crash out. A lot of people wait they act calm and peaceful, but inside they're blowing up, and then they actually do blow up on people. Why? Because nobody taught them emotional practice and intelligence. That's why I'm here, literally. That's why we're here to, all right, breathe. Speak in gentle, calm, respectful. But you have to see the core principles of what we do in here. Why it's peaceful here. You have to see all the details. And Tua says, can you talk about the ability to recognize that you are not driven to do things through ego? I believe that it is important to build self-confidence, absolutely. But it would also be important to recognize if you are starting to act out of fear or some. To recognize if you operate from fear is you have to make the mistake of living in fear. People with wisdom have made the mistake before. I wouldn't say the mistake. Sometimes you pray from fear and you don't even know it. Please heal me, Lord. Please send me healing energy. Like protect the people around us. Like, ooh, shoot. So the energy, the thing is, we have to pay attention. And to pay attention that's deeper than surface level paying attention is called mindfulness. Right? Paying attention is, many people pay attention, but they don't pay attention to everything. Right? Action, energy, right? How they feel, and the concept, the results. Some people say they're peaceful, they practice peace, but the result is not peace. If you just have a deeper mindfulness, you can see, oh, I identify as practicing kindness, but how come I feel like crap? That's called, like, the ego hates that, because that's called the truth. The truth hurts the ego, but it sets the ego free. And that's how you control people. That's how people control each other. They use you, they know your weakness, and they keep pressing you. And then so when you become easily irritated, you don't own yourself. You let people control your emotions. You let TV control your emotions. You let your boss, your coworker control your emotion, because you don't own your own emotions. And right, and it's clear as day, but you don't know it. It's just you just identify as a peaceful person, but clearly you ain't. If you're somebody who identifies as peaceful, but you're actually not. Who's gonna teach? Who's gonna help you see that? Oftentimes, no one. That's the worst. That's sad. Right? That's sad. And that's why I'm here. It is kind of sad that many mentors don't have the patience and the skill to take the time. And, many bosses, they don't got time for you. Many pastors, they don't have time to be like, check you. Because they're too busy. Easier to just let you go instead of mentor you. I know. And that's the trend that people do. Just quit your job and find a new one, and you crash out. You crash out in the next job. You get fired again. Nobody mentored you still. You get fired again. Now you think jobs hate you. It's just a lack of great leaders and mentors. And when you're unhappy and miserable, some people see that as cha-ching. That's right. It's true. Sad people make a lot of money for people. And if you don't, and remember, if you heal, you're not as profitable. Sadness and misery that's extensive is more profitable. This is old news. The cure isn't profitable. I know, it's sad as hell to say. But that's why do you think people healing in here? They finally feel joy with people. They finally feel someone cares. And sometimes it takes a while to find people who genuinely care. And when it's also free, you could come every day here and get good vibes. And people love you. If you crash out, we're going to play the gong for you. We're going to hit from the gong. Inhale. Exhale. It's one of the reasons why I don't even ask you to subscribe. I don't ask you to tap the likes. Right? Everything's optional. Because I want you to be here with this. That's why I have a hard time making viral content, because I don't think it's good for the community. Right? But of course, for this to happen, I have to multi-stream. For this to be my full-time. To stay authentic. Right? I want to keep the spiritual community going. Right? If I focus too much on virality, it becomes more surface level connection. It just becomes entertainment instead of transformation. And so it's going very well, so I'm grateful that people life transforming, and that when you crash out, you can come here to ask questions. Sometimes you don't know where to go to when you crash out. And usually with the people you go to, sometimes let's just roll one up first. Roll it up, light it up. Turn on some Cypress Hill. And buy some Domino's with wings and double the ranch and garlic dip. Jump up and get down. Jump, 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 jump. This is a Friday night, man. Then you turn on Don't Be a Menace in South Central. Yeah, you're not the only one. So it takes time to create a transformative space. And honestly, the master has been really the only place that I've seen consistent, effective transformation in mind and body. A lot of churches will help make you feel better, but there's no miracle happening. Like people's cancer not in remission and shrinking oftentimes. You don't hear that too much because that would be something you hype up instantly. But like but when the energy is authentic and feel good, people report back like crazy miracles, like leukemia in remission, like, right? When I went to the temple and the master was doing a Monday show, the master helped me heal cancer in my ovary. Like the master and God and the master, thank you so much for helping me heal things in their stomach and all these things. And I thought, this has to be fake, because I've never seen that in a community that meant that much. And it was free. I didn't believe right away because I was skeptical. I'm like, right, because it's not normal. All this stuff that people are scared of, they're healing here. So that's what made me decide to have a master in the first place, because of his results. Right? His results, the results of what he was doing. I was like, okay, what is he like? And humbly speaking, he showed me all the details of what he did. And that's why we have results here. Humbly speaking, right? Because I'm just a bridge, right? Welcome, Louisa. So for intensely 4 years, right? For 4 years straight, I think the first year I showed up 5 days a week. And the last 3 years, I showed up every day for 3 years, with the intention of being a better light worker, better bodhisattva, and being a transformative presence on the planet. Hello, take care. And I didn't know how much I would learn. I committed to 7 years because I knew, like, okay, this is the real deal. The master's a real deal, like legit. And if the Buddha was alive and he could train me, how long would I want to commit? And it was 5 to 7 years. And so that's kind of what happened. And so whenever I felt I have learned enough, I slowly left the temple, or I've learned to feel like I feel complete. Right? When you feel complete, you know. But I didn't just leave the temple right away. I slowly left. And now I just show up Fridays to see how my brothers and sisters are doing. Because I want to see my spiritual brothers at the temple. I want to see them rise too. Right? I want to see them gain wisdom and all these things too. Right? Same thing here. I want to see TikTok, Insight Timer more. I want to see great mentors out here serving. And there's a lot more music. Right? There's a lot of hand pans on TikTok right now. Everywhere hand pan. And at the end, it's for the well-being of humanity. Are you going back to your master sometimes? I see him, but there's no more mentorship. Because The truth is that when you find people who are about that life, you can become clingy. You become too close. And that's why I tell y'all, I'm not here to be buddy-buddy with you, because you don't want to get too close, because then you get stuck on a buddy level. Because if we have a relationship that's beyond buddy-buddy, you too can be a great teacher anywhere if we don't become too attached to each other. And the master taught me that lesson really earlier on. Some of y'all love me too much. How can you love me if you don't love yourself more? And from that moment on, I cut myself from being too close to the master, which is really difficult, right? Because the master is so kind and nice, and then if he presents you this gift called wisdom, and you decide to use it, then he takes you more seriously every day. But some people, you teach them, love yourself more than me, and they still love the master more, then the master knows, oh, they still don't get it. So he can't he can't push you to the next level because you're stuck at worshiping the mentor, right? Because at the end, the real master's inside, right? The Christ consciousness, the Buddha nature. That's what the master's trying to guide us to. Believe in yourself, cultivate, let the light shine, and help others shine. And the other people will help shine, and the whole world shines. Which is, one candle can light 1,000 candles. Poetry, you know. When the student is ready, the master disappears. Word. But if we keep talking about the master, we get caught up in the master's instruction again. So he doesn't disappear. And so the devotion, the practice it's intense. It's intense because you have to figure things out yourself. Right? Because that's actually the only way. Like as many of y'all become more advanced and more developed, then you know on your own the lessons, and it's still not easy. Sherry says, I'm so lost right now. I don't even know myself. That's okay. That's why we have to focus on finding out who we are. Being lost is a problem, but the solution is also there, right? You get to find out. I give and take everyone's energy. I give and take everyone's energy. I'm currently trying. You give and take. That sounds like the human experience. The spiritual experience. I am enough. But sometimes we're attached to the humanness because we don't practice being in the present moment. Basically. That's why we call each other practitioners, to practice. remember to breathe. You don't have to figure your life out today. Just let the moment be enough for now. It's easier to figure out your life when you're not stressed out all the damn time. You have a bottleneck in your mind. You have a singing bowl right under your nose. Sometimes we forget the detail, and so I tell people, when you inhale, breathe in the molecules of the air. Exhale the molecules. Sometimes we're breathing, but we're not with our breath because we need a little bit visualization. Sometimes I tell people, visualize breathing in the golden light because all this air is keeping your body alive, so might as well be sacred energy, right? Golden light breathing in. Slowly exhale the darkness, heaviness, what doesn't serve you. Let it go. You just need a good meditation teacher. That's it. There's so many ways. Molecules. But now remember, every day. Some days is a good day. Some days is more difficult. That's why sometimes we think we need singing bowl, but what you really need is wisdom. My mind is consumed. It's also Friday. It's also springtime. So this weekend is the tail of the moon is about to end. Then Easter will come up soon. The next wave. Whoa. When Easter comes, a new wave of energy comes. And shout out to brother Tik Lam Sun. Welcome Chantel, Priscilla, or Priska, Angel. New beginnings, time to clear out the flower beds. Even me, I'm changing. I'm losing weight. my weight going down. I've been eating once a day for the past 2 months now. What is the significance of Friday? Through me live streaming online for 5 years, but on TikTok I've been streaming since last April. On Friday has the most densest energy because it's like the end of the week. It's overwhelming sometimes. And this day we call it Babysit Friday. Because there's a lot more emotion that happens on Friday because it's the end of the work cycle. Which means you're just and sometimes you still have to go back to work on Friday because some people don't work with Monday through Friday, right? And so Saturday's energy has the most stress if you work on Saturday. Because all the people are stressed out from Monday through Friday, and when you work Saturday and Sunday, you have to deal with those people. And their children sometimes if you are in a restaurant. So it's literally adult and children. I feel bad for the animals sometimes because for them it's every day. So that's why I'm happy to see dogs and cats come to the park and meditate with us because they're like, for real. I understand. Good job. You deserve it. Yeah. That's what I notice at least. I pay attention to the animals. Humans, I pay attention to everything. Even the squirrels. Sometimes the squirrel come and meditate with us too. It's been a long week. There's a lot of nuts to bury. And there's been a lot of dogs recently, so we can't even touch the ground. So they just put their whole body on the tree. You know, you seen that before? They put the whole belly onto the tree. At the park. My dog loves it when we cuddle and listen to it. A lot of people's cats and dogs be meditating with us. Hey, shout out to the cats, man. Meow, meow. Shout out to the doggies. Any snakes and iguanas, what's up? Thank you for your service. I know. They think they babysit you, you babysit them. I get it. They say that I'm gonna walk my dog, but you say we're gonna walk the human. You need to walk. We need to walk longer. You too stressed out. And the dog's like, more. Right, the dog's like, mush, mush. Come on, human, walk. The human's like, if you don't like walking, getting an active dog will make you walk if you have compassion, because you're like, but don't get a dog if you're not gonna walk the dog. Please. Like You gotta at least try. That's why the dog's so healthy. If you're somebody with too much yin energy, the yang, the dog has like, is it time for a walk? Is it time for a walk? Is it time? They're always like that. Okay, no. Are you gonna feed me now? Right, so they need you to be active. Cats be like, I don't need you, but I'm just gonna come sit on your lap quietly and relax. And some cats and dogs are very sweet. So everyone's different. And the beautiful part is that the dogs and cats will mimic the people who they're around the most. So if you want to know how the human being is, just go look at the dog. How are you behaving? That's why I think it's that. I think everyone knows that at this point, right? Or is it just me? Okay. If I want to know the person and their dog's there, I just look at the dog, because the dog has nothing to hide. Like, The humans be hiding a lot. The dog's always naked. Right? The dog's like, You didn't think of that? It's different, you know? The spiritual side of things is a lot more intuitive, and many people don't even know what that means, intuition. But when you start to connect to your intuitive, it helps you to be a good host and be a good servant. That's why the intuition helps you to prevent a lot of things. Prevent people from so when y'all come in here crashing out or sad, right, this is a space where you can come here and do that. And sometimes it's hard to find a space, right? Because in here we know what to do. Humbly speaking, right? We know what to do, and the best that we can, of course, is professional help that's available if you have access. If you don't, well, at least this is one place you can take care of your mental health and emotional health. And right? And I do my best to be constantly here. But tonight I'm going to a concert with Grace. We're going to see some K-pop thingy. I've never been to any concert other than Taiko. And it's at the same place too. White Oak Music Hall, whatever. We're going to see K-pop, and it's like one person named Hwasa or something. Hwasa. So I'm going to try to blend in. Can you imagine? And realistically speaking, it's mostly going to be ladies there. Right? I guess I'll fit in because I'm already feminine. My wife's the more masculine one. Music is music, yeah. I honestly thought, man, I should bring the prayer wheel with me, but I don't know if they'll allow this in there. That's how I was thinking. Like, how can I take the prayer wheel with me? Is the prayer wheel allowed in there? Really, I'm like, they might think this is a mace or like, you know, swing at you. No, it's just, this is like my service animal. Keep my energy peaceful. I don't know how strict it. And imagine I'm like, if I happen to be, like, what would the artist think? Some dude in the crowd. Like, I guess it looks like a party gift, right? Whee! Like, wow, he's having a lot of fun. He bought a spinny thingy. That's probably, yeah. No, but people notice. Yeah. Na. Could be confused as a rave toy, yeah. Stand out like a sword. No, I'm very good at blending in for sure. I'm good at blending in. And also when I go with my wife, so if anything happened, I just let her take over. They pass me the mic, I'm like, love your damn self. Oh shoot. Not her. I went to Thailand on a tour, right, to do Thai dancing with a group of students in America, right? It's a Thai foreign exchange thing during summertime. We are on national TV, and the dude interviews me all of a sudden. If the Prime Minister... Oh, what question do you have for the Prime Minister of Thailand? I'm like, on national TV. Luckily, some lady told me what to say already. Like, I had no idea. I would ask him for a job. Because that's what a lady told me. So shout out to the lady helping me. I would ask him for a job and come and live in Thailand. I'm like, oh God, that was... Hello, Grace. Did you meet your wife before or after you started living more after I became spiritual? Yeah. I gave my wife a card reading. I think 2. Oracle card. Yeah. Now I don't even use cards anymore. Back then I use it. Are you vegan? I'm vegetarian. Yeah. We met at a tea shop. I always go to the tea shop before a wedding videography to mentally, like, you know, when you're about to do a wedding, you need caffeine and you need mental preparation. And right, that's where I met her. Because at that time she was audio engineer school, right? Audio engineering. I'm vegetarian too, yeah. If before, yeah. So even after, one of the main thing, like, I don't... If my partner, right, if I was dating somebody, one of the criteria for me to be with somebody is they have to love themselves more than me. If you're in a relationship with somebody and you don't know how to love yourself first, it's going to be drama and stressful. And so I had to train basically my wife on, look, I love you, but I just love me first. My parents are after, my community is third. After community, then girlfriend. Okay, if you can't accept that, then this might not work. After we get married, she becomes part of the family. So I start with fill my cup first and then share with wife and family. And if you can't accept that, we ain't gonna be together, because it's impossible for me to love you more than myself. No, the audio is superb because I've been live streaming for 5 years. Grace did not help me very much at all. I asked her for help, but then she didn't really give me. She gave me some things, right? I asked for some help, but then I just ended up YouTubing a lot of it because I'm very peculiar, right? And at the end of the day, it's not so difficult, but it requires time to research. Because what I'm doing, it's not traditional, right? It's not traditional studio. It's like I have 3 moving blanket, 1, 2, 3. Right? I have 4 microphones, 1, 2, 1, 2. Yeah, I constantly asked her for help, but then I just wanted a second opinion. Right? But when you take what you're doing seriously, you want the audio to be you want the audio to be better and better and better, not worse, you know. So that's why I love what I do, because it's years of devotion that makes the audio top tier, or the best that I think I could make it with what I can afford, right? The next audio up is not worth it unless you're going like way up, like $1,000 per microphone. And I don't need that, you know what I mean? Even the flutes, I've hit a limitation with the flutes. Like, okay, this flute would be like $150. The next price point is in a $500 range. So I'm like, okay, let me just stay in this. Let me just not go up anymore, because that is out of my range, you know. Same thing with the mixer. Everything is just, that's why I'm focusing more on content making, and that also has its difficulties, you know. And I remember the audio, I used to use this microphone called the Blue Yeti Pro, which was a better version than the Blue Yeti that many people used to make ASMR sounds, right? But that mic is too sensitive if you don't have sound treatment. So if the room is too big, it makes everything. Then I'm like, right? And so to make that microphone work, you had to speak super close and turn the volume down so you didn't pick up too much. So you end up having to, right? Because ASMR is like the. Welcome, Hannah. And so I'm like, how can I reduce the background audio? I'll try using a shotgun mic because it has the best off-axis rejection, which means anything that's not directional, it gets cut, right? Like, which I had to learn what that is. Off-axis rejection. I'm not an audio engineer, but I got YouTube. got YouTube. And I think, yeah, it's just years of just research on it. Like this year, I learned how to EQ, right? My audio right now, there's EQ, right? There's on-screen equalization. Somewhere. Oh, it's not even on. That's why I'm like. See? This is called EQ, equalization. If I turn the EQ off, this is how my audio sounds. Right, that's no EQ. Just it's called dry audio, right, or flat audio. If I turn it on, you can boost the warmth, raise the highs. You can make it super warm, but if you make it too warm, people get too sleepy. They say it sounds like you're in my throat, so you don't want too much. If the highs are too high, then right, it's more like podcast style, all these things. And this just takes time, and it's all preference. Whatever feels the best works. And having all these graphic equalizer, it helps you, like all this stuff. You don't really need it. You just listen to it. And it's fine. I can even filter. This is called filtering, right? And that I just learned whenever I got the new mixer. Why? Because I'm trying to get the best sound healing digitally for you, right? Of course, there's the rest of the mixer that right, there's the rest of it you don't see down here. So when I'm speaking or doing any so there's a lot going on that I'm not showing you because like you don't need to see all this all the time. Right. And really, here's the rest of it, right? Test 1, 2. So the two mics up front that I'm talking to is here. There's two mics in front of me you don't even see, which is muted right now, just to show you how much is really going on. Right, there's some here. That's in front of the table, so when I do singing bowls, or if I feel like turning it on, the mic is over here if I need it to be, but yeah, like farther away. Right, the one right in front of me. Oh wait. And that's why when we do sound healing and flutes, I EQ it manually, and if I use the hologram microcosm, like when I use the iPad, it comes through another system, which is the third channel here. Right. Right here. And I could filter this channel individually if I don't like it, but I can also filter using the hologram microcosm, which is a guitar pedal. So that's why if I wanted to make music for straight 4 hours, there's all these tools that I could use. And so you can control the feeling better when you can control how the tones, right? The tones of what we're doing. And so the EQ part was what I was, that's the difficult part. Because some flutes don't sound that good because they're too soft, like the geisha. Like this flute. If I had flat audio and I played this flute, that doesn't sound too bad. When you add EQ, which is a slight bass, so that slight bass, it accentuates the mysteriousness of the shakuhachi, of the akibon, excuse me. Go back, right. So you can, I used to read this more, I just intuitively use it now since I've been using it enough to intuitively kind of feel all the flutes. So to keep things simple to me, I don't control the whole EQ. I just control this bar and this bar for high, mid-high, and mid-low. Right? Because if you start messing with it too much, it's really stressful. Another example. So essentially what I do is as I listen to what's coming out, do I feel my heart sparkle like Maria Kondo? When I'm playing the flute, do I feel fulfilled? Does the audio that I'm hearing fulfill me? Is what I'm doing all the time. And that's how I adjust the audio. If it doesn't, then I have a hotkey. I have this device called the X Air Edit, so I can control it digitally instead of using a mouse and tediously. So I lower the bass, maybe slightly bring the high up, the mid high up like this. If the bass is too high, you can hear that it's too high also, like if I brought it up here. Which took me a while to learn. Okay, the bass is too, but I just keep paying attention. Literally, it's a mindfulness practice, right? Too much, lower it. And that's enough for what I'm trying to do. Before I used to control four. I used to control all four. Then I realized I'm not even present right now. I'm really in my head perfecting it. But through doing that so much, it taught me how to listen deeper. So now I just control mid, this side, all at once, or this side all at once, right? Just control it. And it helps me to reduce what I'm doing and focus more on being present in the moment and all these things. Here's another example. For this one, it's tricky because the mic positioning has a lot to do with the acoustics, right? Because if the mic is pointed too high, the sound might miss it. So that's why what I do is I adjust my angle. And that's why you see me moving around so much, because I'm looking for where the best sound is coming from the flute. And sometimes I'll adjust the mic so I don't have to sit in an awkward position, like, or I just tilt the. On top of that, I'm paying attention on how much reverb does this flute need. When you play the drone flute, there's a lot more harmonies that needs to be accentuated, right? And so I put more reverb because that's what people like. Some people don't like reverb, but many people report they enjoy it more. So I try to see how to make it work. So here's what we got. Here's more reverb. it's too much, it gets muddy. The big flutes are the easier one to manage. It's the smaller flutes the smaller airy flutes, like something like this. Because the mic positioning needs to change. Like this flute, this is the quenacho, which is a Peruvian bass flute. So I had to lower the volume also, because it's louder. Which to me, when I hear too much raspiness, it takes away from the soothing energy, so I have to lower the highs. Like that. Make it a bit more flat. I learned to reduce the raspiness. I can just go back farther also. So whenever I play higher notes, I'll step back because this microphone is a condenser mic. If it was a different type of mic, it's a lot different actually. But the reason this mics work is because it captures the detail of the voice really well, but it's hard to use. Yeah. And generally, that's it. The other main challenges is like when I play the Irish tin whistle here, the audio is so loud, mid-song I have to lower the volume. And those are my general approach to audio engineering the music here. Yeah. So when you see me fiddle with a lot, that's what I'm literally doing. EQing, volume, and just making sure it's perfect, you know. Time to cook, I will bring you in the kitchen. Yay. You got the bird's attention? Yeah. If you the new flute, I recently got a new Irish whistle in a key of C, which took me which took me some time to get used to because they're difficult, you know. But my duty, right, is to make it look like it's not, and still develop myself. Happy St. Patrick's Week. And we learned that it's when Christianity came to Ireland, right? And in America, you drink green beer, or you just wear green, or else somebody, if you don't wear green, they pinch you, apparently. And people of Irish descent respect the culture. Having good audio on streaming is hard. Yeah. Gosh, yeah, it really is. The first 2 years of streaming, I didn't have it was enough to get by because I didn't study much, you know. Each sound you create is directly connected to certain things. Certain feelings, yeah. For sure. You're Irish and I celebrate at Buddhist temple. JG says, I'm looking for my pot of gold. Just follow the rainbow and you can make your wishes. I have been cultured because we did the whole reading. We went on we did a whole reading on like what is St. Patrick's Day? Why is there a leprechaun? Right. Because they tried to steal your gold. No. I need things to have meaning all the time. And in a world where sometimes you just do it to get views, I have a hard time doing something that I don't truly believe because it's more about my principles, values, and so and I believe in originality. It bugs me. I don't want to just copy the people before because it's convenient. Right? So I'm always trying to see how can I be original? How can and be authentic? So that's what I'm always looking at. The hands of love bring luck. Is that a saying? Let's make some piano vibes. Actually, I hear a piano. So piano and. hope you enjoyed learning a little bit about the technical details of the stream. I don't always bring it up for sure, just more. How are we feeling? I had no idea what is needed for your streams. I'm just grateful we can do it. You know, that's it. I need a little upbeat. Yeah. Some reggae or something here. Let me mess around with some bass. Dum dum dum. Something like that. Every little thing is gonna be alright. I say, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't I wanna jam it with you. The dreams that you dream of once another lullaby, lullaby, somewhere over the rainbow, bluebirds fly. Let me see if I can work on it. I never really play like that, that's why. But it looks like it would be dope if I can just do it. How can I reduce that? That's a bit too... I think it's called the... Yes. Okay, thank you, brother. The iconic CGA, can you believe it? It has appeared again. I'm naturally learning the common. Let me see. C. It's slower. Are you going to be on Lemon? What's going on there? How's your research on there? What's going on? I guess I should do a lower tone since I'm going so high. It's like TikTok. What is that? What do you enjoy about Lemon? Because is anyone else using Lemon? Yeah, look, such a pure song. It's like very falsetto. You really can't judge yourself when you sing that high, or else it won't sound good. And you gotta practice, right? Thank you, kindness for critters. I wonder how it sounds with the bass instead. It needs development for sure.
Someday I wish you're born in the star. Wake up where the clouds are far behind me, where trouble melts like lemon drops high above the chimney top. That's where you'll find me, oh, somewhere over the rainbow. Birds fly and the dreams that you dream of, dreams really do come true. Ooh, night. Boom, 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 boom.
We want to go full classic here. Let's see, CGA. I'm curious. Let me see here. I've been inspired by Dido lately, so I gotta look into it a little bit more. What's that song think? How can I make it in a soothing, what's that called? What's that one? What's that? Not so bad, right? Not so bad. He's gonna go to wonder why. Dun. It's called Thank You, yeah. He's gone cold, I wonder why. The bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my wind. I had to change up my style. Like I can stick to singing falsetto, or I could. Even if I could, it all be great. But your picture on my wall, it reminds me. Gotta bump it up a little bit here. I had to make the more minimalist version. Not. She's gone cold, I wonder why. Got out of bed at all. Morning rain clouds up my window. I can't see at all. Even if I could, it'd all be great. But your picture on my wall reminds me that it's not so bad. Let's see what. Thank you. Let's see here. I'm late for work again. Let's see here. Geez. Let's see. Let's make stuff up. Ooh, what if I could just play it on a flute instead? I think that's what I'm really looking for, right? G sharp minor. Let's see. What? Okay. So, okay, looks like I can do it. When it's on the flute, I don't have to think about it too much. Just make stuff up and it comes out. Okay. Let me make that sound not so horrendous. Okay, we're onto something. We're onto something that, because I can bring that out and no one would expect it. It's G sharp, so it's a G sharp minor scale, which is that's how she sings. She sings high. Right? She sings high, so. be so sad. Let me bring it up.
My tea is gone.
Oh, shoot. I want it to be a little bit more hopeful than that. Actually, this flute is 432 hertz, so dang, it's gonna be.
My tea is gone. I wonder why.
practice for sure. That was above average, actually. I think that's so emo. Right, because that song has a... That's how we can be more useful to humanity. Like, I like this song, and it's mainstream. And I can play the flute better than I can sing. I mean, eventually we could. I almost like need to drill one more hole, 7 hole. That is something I could work on more, and I think it's something that's digestible to people, so I should write that down. If it's a great idea, we should write it down. Redemption song, we could do that. Taout. Okay, Dido is in G. Okay, Dido is what? G sharp minor. But I'm sure I'll come up with a better way to make it sound better. So maybe I'll add a background accompaniment right now. G sharp, G sharp, G sharp minor. Wait, that one. Minor scales on this. One iPad is G sharp. One iPad is minor and one is major. But this song has a bit magic. That's what I'm trying to use. Let's just see. Just the idea. G sharp is A flat. Right, okay. Unmute. Okay, let's just make stuff up. That's it. Ooh. 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 Switch to piano. Fine tuning. Put to regular tuning. That's why it's missing an E on here. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Sissy. Here we go. Alright, let's grab that. Let's just keep it simple here. It's more angelic, right? Because Dido is like that angelic singer. So do stick to the same theme, angelic theme. G sharp minor, 432 hertz. A bit too haunting. Let's change style here. Okay, let's filter it out a little bit here. Okay, so instead of making it sound so dark with another minor scale, I can do the relative scale, which is a major scale, to make it a bit more brighter, which is what I recently learned in music theory class of the internet. Also known as I googled it. So I need a G sharp minor. G sharp minor, you can do a B major. That's what that means, so just pretend I know what I'm doing, okay? I need more warmth though. But not too. And bump the bass. Not like that. And then filter it more. It's like missing one more thing, which is it's fine like this too. It's missing that. Late for work again. Even if I could, it'll be great. This picture on my wall. And you call me and it's not so bad. Okay, it's atmospheric. Well, what happened if I put... So this is B major, G sharp minor. Oh, it doesn't matter. You can't choose on this one. So let's just try it. Here we go. Whoop. Keep it the same. B, 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 B. That's muted. Let me then mute it, I think. Let me try this again. Recording. the real angel Dido in the flute. The minimalist version would just be this. I think that's all I really need, but I like to explore. But when it comes to meditation music, less is more. But you also have to have fun. And so that's what we do on this. I'm aware that this is enough, the background. Welcome, Crystal Valley. Yes, we're doing Dido right now, literally. G sharp minor. the reason why this has come to me. I've been thinking, like, okay, I know that what we're doing in here is not really the most mainstream content, right? Love your damn self, spirituality, meditation. And I realized, okay, I still need to grow and be digestible to mainstream consciousness and playing, and I'm just looking at how can I merge spirituality, mainstream consciousness, right? And do what I love without selling out and just doing what's trendy. This flute is for the throat chakra. Ew, everybody's doing that already. No, right? I don't want to do that, right? I don't like doing that. I've done that in the past. I'm like, ew, throat chakra flute. I'm like, there's a billion people do that already. And so I wanted to I want to find a middle path. How can I still stay authentic and be, and not just be so, do things, that I don't resonate with? Because, it's more like, how can I find a hook? And when I see somebody doing the hook like that already, right, so many, this is for throat chakra, heart chakra. I'm like, I need more original. So I've been thinking like that. How can I find my original style of making more mainstream content? And it's led me towards like a mainstream music that's done in a sound healing style. So so it led me to experimenting Daido and because I do a lot of Bob Marley, which I actually could do Bob Marley on the flute. I'm just curious now. Chords for Bob Marley. So I'm explaining to you so you can see that it's a process. I think you should sell shirts. Yeah, the truth is I don't believe in like we do sell this shirt, Sister Jill makes shirts and we're like, okay, Mystic Village. Yes, in the back it says love your damn self. Right? I want to stay doing what I do. Sister Jill makes the shirts. We sell it and it's more for community than profit, because it's kind of a hobby, right? The shirt selling thing. It's a full-time hobby for Sister Jill at this point. And they're beautiful colors. Ooh. I think the store on Etsy. Three little birds. Should be like pretty straightforward. Because I'm aware I like singing, but it's not the most, it's not my best skill. But I'm like, I can sing through the flute better than I could sing with my own voice, But when it comes to sound healing, it's a lot different, right? So whenever I'm doing it, for people who's open to sound healing, that's dope. Yeah, but many people who aren't open to sound healing, it's hard to digest because there's a difference between people who understand that. I'm just being honest. I sing for God, right? So it's singing in a more sound healing setting. Sing to help people heal. But I had to see where my strengths, and weakness is at. It's not I'm aware I don't have a terrible voice. It just I can play flute way better than I can sing. I'm clear, right? There's no shame. It is what it is, man. A, D, and E. A, D, and E. Da, 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 da. A major scale. I only have one flute in A major. Y'all want to hear some Three Little Birds right now? On the flute. Let's see. Yeah, I realized one thing is I don't want to sell anything. I just want to be, and that value, yes, that value is something I realized my life kept getting better as I stay true to. Some people believe in selling something. That's okay. Right? I just realized it doesn't really match what I do, unless it supports the community. I think what's appropriate is this one, so you can use other scale too. Let's see here. I do it for a living and hate it, but it's mine for now. You sell collectibles? It's the thing is, you don't have to like what you're doing completely. You have to slowly move to a more pure state, right? I used to wash car at an Acura dealership. I used to sell hot dogs. I was a massage therapist. I was a wedding videographer, right? I worked in a restaurant industry for 10 years. I slowly moved towards what I love more and more and more. And as I moved towards what I love more, I made a lot less money, actually. Until an Amazon delivery driver, for sure, yeah, for sure. Right? And I became broke for a good while to find my purpose, right? But what this does, like, okay, you find yourself now, like, this is what happened, you merged. Like, okay, it's difficult. And now you know who you are. Right? You had to slow. You don't like your job, but you know you're getting by because you're trying. You're making a sacrifice to get that leads you to more joy every day. Unless you're not doing that, and that's why your life sucks. Okay, so you have to slowly live a life that progressively becomes better, or else, what the hell are you doing? You have a choice to make, and you have to find your way by believing that there's a way, and slowly your life slowly find a more harmonious life. It might not be the most profitable, but if you just grow that, then you bloom. And that's what people don't talk about very much, because there's a lot of people who act like they're happy and blooming while they're miserable, and then they market that as, I'm happy, by the way, and then they're sleeping around doing the wrong thing, right? So that's why it's a humble thing that you build and grow. There's no shortcut. There's no secret. You just have to slowly move towards a life where you are more happy every day. Now that you're deeply harmonious, do not lose your values. If you get to a place of harmony and you decide to follow the money instead of a deeper joy every day, right? It splits again. Because now you're not in a gratitude state. You're in a like, okay, you thought, right? Well, we thought you were real. And then, so when you lose your integrity, when you disconnect from your heart and doing the right thing, then the holy experience begin to split again, right? And then you're like, are you going to follow the money or follow love? Because when you follow the love, the money does come, but you have to be patient, because if you become successful and you're miserable, eventually it sucks. When you follow love, you get not just money, but you get dope friends. You get an amazing network. You have people who genuinely respect you, versus people only respect you because of your fame and your status. I hope you understand how, so you don't have to like what you do right now, but slowly move towards liking, like doing more of what you believe in and your values, and keep growing and keep growing. You can do it. That sounds like Rasta Guru coming through. Like Rasta Guru. Like the Hindus, goddess coming through. You can also do it in E major, but I don't have any flutes in E major. For now. Just gotta be honest. If we need it, we need it. It's just gonna be 51. Okay. Okay, so Dido. Thank you. Thank you. And then we got 3 Little Bird. 3 little birds. This is a D major. So I know what flute to pick up. But I think any major scale could work. Right? Any major scale could work. It's just more about the accuracy of the sound. Because I'm never gonna give you up. Dude, maybe I should. Dude, Rick Roll sound healing. But I don't really know that song. I mean, it'd probably be so soothing though, and hilarious, and that's why I should do it. Like, wait, is he? They're gonna be like this. Okay, let me try 3 Little Birds in this one. That sounds so sweet. That's really gonna help people heal. You can feel it, you know, right? Because it's such a sweet. Sometimes you need some sweetness in your life. Okay, what about something super big? this one was the most effective. Ooh. This is also a major scale. This is top tier one. I think the Bansuri dominates this song. The other try is this one. That's the hardest part because you have to half hold this one. I'm so happy that I could play this song because I love that. It's iconic, you know. That's like the turning point of the internet. Right? Before people had internet, they listened to radio, and that song was on the radio nonstop for the longest time. And I think it's still on the radio till this day. You know? It's in social media, and then, of course, Eminem had to bring it back and hit home run again, so it had a double awakening. What about Enya? Ooh. Who can say Enya. Who can say? Let's see. What's that? It's got a scale. E flat. E flat major. So D sharp. Which I don't. Okay, so it's a major scale with sections analyzed in C minor. And okay, the hell? Other keys you can use is C minor and F sharp major. That's what we got. Let's see. That doesn't sound so sexy. Okay, so it's a major scale or a minor. Let's do it with the Irish because it does have that Celtic vibe. Yeah. So it's not the most appropriate for this flute because it does that. All right. Enya. C sharp tie recorder. And we got karaoke going on. What's up, brother Arrow Eyes? She says, my ankle is feeling better. Got my mail and took out the trash today. Great to hear you're getting healthier. Love your damn body. So we got 3 new songs that we could play. And this is my attempt to be more mainstream, okay? Enya. Who can say? Only time. Yeah, my sister exposed me to Enya. And there's another song that I really like. Yeah, that album was. Yeah, that album feels like you're floating in like a river with like white flowers. You know what I mean? Like I got flowers around me. So, which means it feels healing. You know what I mean? Well, I'm working my way towards super mainstreaming songs that I don't listen to. Okay, I'm trying to play stuff I like first before I start. You know what I mean? I have to build relationship. I don't want to just jump to. I need a journey. I don't want to just. Right, it's about learning to do it too. It's not that I'm resisting it. It's just more about. You want to do what you love mostly, and then on the side, you know what's popular. The popular stuff you shouldn't do too much. Right, because the thing that is popular is called high level of dopamine. So when they like you, then they come here, they're like, what the heck is this? Sound healing. I still kind of like it, actually. You know what I mean? That's my goal. So use the mainstream content, but when they come here, it's like wisdom and flute vibe. Like, wait, what? I can still play Enya and stuff, guys. Billie Eilish? Maybe one. Honestly, I don't know one name of Billie Eilish song. I really don't listen to mainstream music. I don't really listen to new music that much at all. I know who Billie Eilish is. Yeah, Aurora is one that I started listening because that's my vibe, you know what I'm saying? Okay, so we're gonna say this is C major. Thai recorder. What's that song called again? I had a dream, waited, saw, and I was young. The world someday nobody knows. Revolving. Is that what it is? Okay. Birds of a feather was good, says Diana. I could just straight up ask my wife. She listens to more. I guess she listens to everything. Runaway, okay. Run. I think I love that song. Every time I hear that song, my heart feels like we need more of this we need more of this on planet Earth. Healing vibe, you know what I mean? Runaway by Kanye West. Always find something wrong. Have a toast. Runaway by, what's her name? Aurora. Nobody knows. It's a B major or G sharp minor. She sings the same thing as Enya. Oh, as what's her name? Dido and Aurora, they sing the same scale. That's why I gotta take notes then. Okay. Maybe the world needs more G sharp minor. Imagine seeing music. The world needs more G sharp minor out there. Dude, I can see it already. What is he yelling about? The world needs more G-sharp minors. Don't you see it? Dido, Enya? 432 hertz too. Okay. How's it go? Okay. Dang, can't go that high. But I'll have to adjust. There you go. So it looks like I have to go listen to that song a billion times and then I'll remember it. I'll roll up it. That's when you memorize the music. So I need to work on this runaway, okay. Off stream, because you know. Let's see. How about what? 450. I still want to do one more song. Ooh, how about the what's that one? The Bittersweet Symphony. That's one of my top 10 favorite songs. Bittersweet symphony, and I try. Yeah, I was like, man, why don't they make more music? Like, oh gosh, it's a E mixolydian. So it's like it's written according to theory tab out of it. It is the third most popular key along mixolydian key. What the freak? Mixolydian. I have mixolydian on here. Okay, let's just see what the E mixolydian. Here we go. Let's get the piano just so I can hear. Tom Diner, yeah. is mixodylian. Is A major with a F flat, F7 or flat 7. Okay, what the heck is a flat 7? And how can I play that flat 7, which is the D, except the D is a half step. Okay, so E major. I don't have it, but I have D major, so we're just gonna... We have a C major also, so it doesn't matter, right? Is that worth it? Seeking the light here. Choir, choir. It's not responsive enough for me though. was kind of weak, so I probably won't do that song. Anyways, yeah, when the vibe of the song doesn't match what we do, you already know, like, because you don't, if it doesn't sparkle anything, just let it go. Right? We have to settle for things we love more than things we like. And that's one of the things that I do a lot. If I like it, I just let it go. I need things that I connect with deeply versus a bunch of mediocre things. And so I could see it working, but I need things to more than just work. I need things to help to, like, it needs to blossom. Sparkle joy with Maria Kondo. Anyways, thank you so much. I'm going to eat something, and then I'm going to a K-pop concert with my wife tonight. We're going to see a lady named Hwasa or something like that. She got free tickets, needs someone to go with, and husband is going. Krogman. Yeah. Oh yeah, 12 degrees of scale. I've been looking at the chart, the circle of fifth chart, and so, but I just stick to keeping things pure. Like I usually keep everything in all same major, and then I use relative scale on the side. So again, I literally just go with the flow, make love, and expanding. Sometimes I expand and it makes my mind too noisy, which is fine. Then I reduce it, and that's when you have the sweet spot, right? So that's kind of, I'm in a process. Yeah, Hwasa. I don't listen to K-pop at all. Just gotta say that. I was considering bringing my prayer wheel with me. But I know if I brought this with me, she would be embarrassed. I don't know where I pulled this out. I'm enjoying the concert with my wheel here. Jesse, man, for real. They probably won't let you carry it in. Well, I always have a backup plan. I might go dripped out in mala beads then. I said, what's up, man? Would you like a mala bead? Dude, it'll be great. I just take one. Don't want to be too dripped. You gotta be, when you go out, you don't want to get too much attention. Like, are you that dude online? No. Nope, that's not me. I'm in the moment. Anyways. No, I like exploring new music from time to time, just because I've been trying to see, I've been trying to make more like mainstream content. It's just I have a hard time, but this is something I'm like, all right, we can try to make some flutes or something, you know, music. Dun, 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 dun. They not like us. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to go to that extent. I want to keep the music at least ones that I like. Happy wife, happy life. I mean, I love your damn self. That was, and I hope you have a wonderful day and a kung fu uniform. Dude, maybe I should. I'm trying to respect. It's Korean. She's Korean. I'm trying to dress like that. That area. They wear normal clothes. Have a good day, everybody. Thank you so much. Be tripping.